Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the xsinick show. Today on the show, I'm going to jump into trying to do some character rigging and animation and that kind of thing. So I want to show you guys what I'm talking about here. So let's just jump right into the stream. Hope your day was well. Hope you had a good night, and hope you are having a great day so far. If not, hey, check me out. And we'll have a somewhat decent day right now. Okay, I'm firing a blender here. Let's get right into it. Okay, so this is the character that I'm gonna use to do some enemy AI on. Let's just get a full screen view of him here. Yeah, so this is the character. About the thing about it, I don't like the way the character looks. It's not indicative of like what the game is. So I'm just gonna reconstruct him a little bit. So we're gonna go back before we already have him rigged and everything in here, right? But what I'm gonna do, let's go into 3D coat. Let's give him a slightly different head. Probably fix his feet, a little bit. We could leave his hands. Probably we could do a different proportion, because his hands here are very long. So let's put a proper proportion, and let's just fix him up in general to kind of look more like the newer characters that we're doing. So this guy's not bad for prototyping and that kind of thing. It's fine. It'll work. But let's try to take things a little step further, just to have something interesting to shoot at. An interesting bad guy that reflects the other bad guys. So this guy is cool, but we're gonna jump into 3D code and redo him and hopefully make him a lot better as our prototype bad guy, just as the prototype good guy looks that way for now. So it feels a little bit like backtracking, but not too much. It's just trying to find the theme and the look and feel of this game. And plus it also would help me stay sharp with my 3D code skills. Okay, so this is this guy right here. So I'll get right into modifying him. So I'll be a little silent here unless somebody has anything to add. So for all my followers, all the people that watch me after the fact, and also the people that tune in, I just want to, of course, say hello to you like I normally do.
Hello, my friend.
Okay, so let's get into getting this guy going. Some kind of weird tool, so top, bottom, right, back, front. Front is down here. Okay, so this is the front view of our guy here. There we go. Okay, that's better. I'm going to separate his head because we're going to give him a new head. Just off the top. Right off the bat. Of course we're going to use the split tool to do this. It's going to split at 0 here. Let's just check the symmetry. Symmetry is on. This is great. Just double check. Okay, we got his head. Just fix the setup. Let's make a new head. I'm gonna split them right down the middle here.
Yo, I am playing Roblox VC game. With what sentence should I start conversation? Can be weird.
Hey, how's it going, best CC? What sentence? What sentence could you start the conversation? Hey, just saying hello. I'm not familiar with Roblox. Is that a really good game? I mean, I've heard of it, but I haven't played that game as yet. Okay, so this is the body. What is this here? So undo that. Okay. Oh, I think I know what happened. Just redo it. Okay, we gotta do that over. Is Roadblocks a really do you really enjoy that game? I've heard a lot of people play it. Is it kinda like is it a little bit like Minecraft? Okay, we're dealing with this head here. So I know what I gotta do. I gotta turn symmetry off on this for now. And I gotta give it a little bit of margin. This is gonna make like an ugly split. There you go. Split is not so ugly. See, this is what I want to do with the face. Split it right down there like that. Now I want to put some other pieces. So I think there's a copy tool we could use. Let's get rid of this piece. I heard a lot of cool things about roadblocks. It'd be interesting to you know, check that out one of these days. Oh, did I not copy that? I don't know how it works. Oh, I gotta make a new layer. My bad, guys. Now I can do it. What's going on here? Copy merge some of all layers to current layer using a spherical brush. Ah, I gotta use a spherical brush over it. Okay, the easiest way is just for me to duplicate that and then cut what I need. So that's what I'm gonna do. Just gonna duplicate that, hide this, and I'm just gonna use what I need. I'm gonna cut off the sliver right here. Bam. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, I'm gonna modify this a little bit. Let's go to the side view. No, let's extend. Let's see what we could do here. Let's gotta remember how these things want to work. Okay, so it wants to go the opposite direction on this one. Okay, and let's do a nice little. Let's clean this shape up a bit. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger, like so. And then let's just use a cutoff tool and just clean up the shape. I'm just gonna come like so. I'm gonna come like this. Get a nice little angle like so. Let's go straight like this. And let's take an angle like so. Let's go all the way up to here. Let's come up. Let's use it as a cut. Let's clean that up like that. Cut that off. Let's do something a little weird in here. While we're in here. So if there's one thing that I want to kind of read through to, like, you know, some of these designs is that, like, you know, they have most of the robots have kind of like a heat sink element, that kind of thing. Okay, so that's the element that we're using. Let's unhide the rest of this. I'm just gonna drop a little different color in that. Okay, let's move him in place and do a couple copies, and we should have a somewhat new head. Let's redo that. Oh, not bad. Edit, redo. Okay, we got it back. We're supposed to be in sculpt mode here. Gotta make sure these layers are selected properly. There we go. Okay, let's move that into place. Some like so. Okay, let's go. Let's get a perfect front view. And I'm gonna let's just do a couple of these. So I'm gonna duplicate this. Move that over here. See, we got equal spacing there, and then make one more. I'm gonna drop that guy right in the middle. Alright, we need some kind of inner piece, because these shouldn't, like, technically be floating like that. So we could grab something like that from the inside of one of these heatsink things. So before we merge it together, let's keep this open here. Let's hide this guy, this guy. Let's keep this guy. Let's just hide this guy for a minute, and let's get a piece from in the middle. Now we can make a new piece, but I think I could extract a piece from here. So Besisis, what's up? How you doing?
Hello, my friend.
I change your name ever so often. Sometimes I call you Besisi and Besisis. Hey, it's all good. Okay, so I think the copy brush only wants to copy from a certain section. So I'm gonna duplicate this guy here. This is gonna be our new inner block. Use a split tool. I'm gonna take the inner block from here. Gonna do something like this. Come back like so. Back like so. And this is gonna be a block right here. There you go. Wow, that's looking pretty nifty already. Okay, so we got that. Let's then we can use that to duplicate for the rest. But let's unhide this guy here. Let's use the inner piece here to connect to that guy. And the way we do that, we could just simply use a transform and scale it along the x-axis just to make it a little bit thick. So something like that. Just gonna come in here and just tell it to make it uniform space. So get it back nice and flush, and let's do that again. Something like so. Let's do another uniform space in here. Okay, so that's the block inside. Let's unhide. So we got that. Let's get rid of this piece here. Let's put all the other pieces back. This is our new bad guy. I think I want to make his main face here a little bit ways away. So let's see if we can give him an even face. Something like so. So that there, and this part here needs to. So we got this. I'll just merge that in here. We got this. That's somewhat even space there. Let's grab him. Merge him in here. And then we, so we could grab this guy and just gonna get this guy slightly more even spaced. Something like so. And now I'm gonna take the interior of this guy and just bring him all the way up to here where the head is. Okay, we could adjust what's going on there in the face. I'm gonna get another piece, one of these pieces. Let's duplicate that. Let's bring him over so I want to kind of cap off what's going on there with the face. Let's make this a little bit thicker. Let's redo that spacing. I'm just gonna bring this up, and we're gonna use this to kind of fix the face here a bit. Okay, I just want it for that part of the face, the front part. I don't want it for the back. Okay, let's take a look. Put this guy over here. Hide that guy, hide that guy. So right now I just want to deal with this part here. Let's merge these two guys together. Merge tree. Alright, before we do that, let's Control Z that. Now let's see if we can fix this guy up here before we do that. This guy in here. Let's give this guy a little more resolution. That kind of soften things up a bit, but that's fine. This is just let's fill this out here. It's a fill tool. Get rid of those eyes. Look kind of dumb. So we could fill some of these other ones out here. Okay, let's see if we can do a little bit of fixing on this guy. Let's go to this left view here and let's fix his face here. And we could give his whole head a nice clean shape. Let's see what we could do. Cut off. Something like this. Let's do something like that. Let's do like some at some point here. Let's come back. We definitely squared them up some. Let's go to top view. I think that's how I made that cut there. We're gonna come over here. Gonna do like so. Okay, so what I'm doing is kind of cleaning up some of these edges here to get a little sharper edge. Yeah, something like that. And I think this is fine for the guy. You're not going to do anything more than that. I learned about the stamp also. Let's do this to give him little eyes. So kind of still keeping some of like the original design that I did, but just not getting too crazy with it. Let's see if we could clean up that those seams a bit. Let's see what we got here. We got curve, sharpen edge, curve. Okay, so what kind of pinches do we have? We have flatten. We just have regular pinch. Let's see what this does. Let's see if it makes things better or worse. Okay, not sure what that's doing there. But still, switch. Let's go here in this. Okay, let's hit pinch. Okay, there's some sort of lazy brush on this. It should be okay. And then you could do that. I don't necessarily like how this pinch is interacting with us, but you know, just for having a placing character, you could potentially make it in there. Okay, I think that's fine. I don't want to do too much to this because I think we could spoil it. So let's see what a sharpen edge does. Okay, I like the slightly sharpening the edges. It's good. So if you watch me after the fact and you see like ads and subscription stuff, I haven't started anything like that as yet, like in terms of looking into it. I just kind of got affiliate and that kind of thing, so I got to look into that, see how that works out. You know, I definitely will be handing out some of my regular followers and that kind of thing who view me live. You know, I'll definitely be passing out free subscriptions here and there for them. No big deal. You know, I'm not sure how it actually works out, so I probably shouldn't even be talking about it. But I'll look into it. You know, it's definitely a model they have here on Twitch, but I don't want it to stop anybody from just enjoying this. So if anything like that is not working out too well with you, just feel free to to message me and let me know your any concerns or anything like that. You know, my main focus really is to get some of the stuff that I'm working on here done, so that's where my head is at. Okay, so I think this is good enough for like that head. So I'm gonna merge this. Merge subtree. Okay. That's fine for now. It's not perfect, but it'll have to do. Oh, it's a flatten tool. Okay, just get a flatten this part here. Yeah, one thing I realized with 3D Code, you gotta finesse things. You can't like just jump in and just run a brush and stuff like that, which could be annoying at times for some people. Okay, I guess it's very much like clay. So if you're accustomed using clay in the past, this will be right up your alley. Let's save this. File, save. Okay, let's bring in the other pieces. And the piece that connects. This is one half of his head. So let's view this from the front. I'll bring it in just a smidgen. Let's just bring this in just a smidgen. Something like so. Alright, so let's merge all this. Merge these. Let's hit a uniform space first. Just kind of get rid of any anomalies, and then let's merge. Hit another uniform space on this. Yeah, I'm liking the new head. What do you think, guys? Do you like it? Let's apply a symmetry on this, and let's see what the full head looks like. Let's go here, reset symmetry. Let's go here, symmetry along X. Pick from boundary. This should be right. I'm not seeing the symmetry plane though, so it could be hidden somewhere in here. Let's move only the gizmo. And I'm gonna position the gizmo back to let's see, this is the X, 0 on there. Yeah, it's probably doing it on the gizmo. Okay, let's see if we get symmetry to work again. Reset symmetry along X. Yep, seems like we got it. So now let's mirror. Say sim copy. That's the head. I think that works. What do you guys think? It looks more to like what we're doing. Let's bring in the rest of the body. The only thing I think, like, his head could be not so blocked. It could be a little skinnier, like. But then I'd have to redo his eyes. Let's grab this guy. But that's what voxels are for. You should be able to do this kind of stuff. No biggie. Should be like that. Now we could probably scale it a little bit. Just do like that. I think this will work. I'm gonna redo his eyes here real quick. Well, let's just run that uniform space on there. Man, I should have that as a shortcut somehow. Okay, let's fill in these eyes and just redo them real quick. Why is this not working? Save. Got that. Let's turn symmetry off here. See if that's the reason. I don't think that's the reason why. Fill. Or maybe I was on the wrong brush thing. Okay, I think I got it now. Rapid fill brush. Let's see. Yes, use this. Let's use a little rapid fill brush in here. Let's get rid of, let's just hide this for a minute. Okay, now let's use the fill brush. Gonna bring everything up kind of quickly. Okay, we're gonna redo those eyes. Make sure everything is nice and ready to go. Let's run a uniform space on that. And yeah, let's do that brush now. Do a small one here. Let's do, oops. Let's do one here. And do a small one right here. Put symmetry back on. Oh, what happened? Let's reset symmetry from boundary. And let's copy that back over. Sim copy. Okay, we got it back. The old guy restored. Just put a few little divots in here. Just a few of them. Just to show that this head is kind of slightly constructed. Let's come here. Can I do it that way? Let's put one over here. Yeah, I don't think I'll do that. That may be for some other time. Let's keep it simple like this. This is just a prototype guy. Let's unhide the rest of his body. Yeah, he make good head practice. Let's make his head a little bit smaller. Let's bring it down. Let's bring it down a little bit lower. Bring it forward a little bit. just grab this part of his body and just kind of bring it into submission. Grab the little move. Just bring that up so. Not trying to do too much. Just bring that out of the way a bit. Let's make his neck here a little bit wider. Make this a little bit wider. Let's bring this body in just a little bit. Okay. Okay. New head. Would I like the head a little wider, but I think, you know, let's keep it kind of somewhat humanoid. And let's go to the front view. Let's save this. Save. File. Come on, file, save. I'm just gonna fix his arms. I'm gonna make his arm not as long. I'm just gonna bring this in a bit. Let's just run a uniform space on this. Let's raise let's not raise the thing as yet. Let's see if we could bring his arm in a bit. Okay, I'm just first going to scale it in, like so. Then I'm going to move it in. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let's go to the top view. See what a little rotation will do? A little bit. Still enough symmetry. I'm gonna take let's go to the side view here. Let's go to front view actually. Just gonna make this one side here of his armor plate kind of longer. First of all, let's separate this part of his armor. Split. Let's see what this does if we just go ahead and we just split this away from him. Oh yeah, I knew that would have okay, so what I gotta do here, yeah, I knew that would have make some kind of weird cut there, so let's undo that. I gotta copy that part onto a new thing, so let's try that copy again. So I'm gonna make a new layer, put that to the tippy top. Let's hide this guy. Let's go ahead, copy. I'm gonna save this guy. Let's add a little resolution here. This is minion, call this head. Body. I'm going to copy this guy. So let's go into copy here. I think it only does it if you paint straight on here. But let's try. I mean, it should. I don't know why it would not work with a straight up brush. I don't want to ignore backfacing. Let's do that. Yeah, it doesn't seem to like that, so let's come here, let's use a brush. Nah, I don't want no steady stroke on that. Yeah, see, it works without. It's okay, let's do this. Let's get this piece out here. If I hold control, would it undo it? Or shift? Nope. You can't really invert. Copy only surface. You can't really, yeah, invert that. Just use a cutoff tool. Just want to get this piece right here. Okay, we need a little bit of that brush, that copy brush here again. And let's come back here with that cutoff tool. Let's kind of trim some of the areas as we see. I don't think this is the best method so far of doing this, but you know, we're gonna use with what we got, right? We're gonna use what we got. Just want to see something here. So that goes into, yeah, it goes into a weird part there. Yeah, you see, I didn't think this all the way through that well. At least not this robot guy. Let's do this. Let's give it some kind of definite end. Yeah, this is probably when I was just doing like a sketch in 3D code. So it wasn't, yeah. Okay, so let's solidify that back. I'm not going to play around too much with this guy. Let's just come with a transform here. I'm just going to move the transform to a place where I think it will scale. Come on. This I think it will scale properly. Move it down a bit. Yep, and let's just do that scale. Oh, let's undo that. Scale. Yeah, so I'll scale it up just a smidge. Right. And then let's go to the side view. And what I want to do is to get this guy right here. So let's go from like here to here. I'll just raise this up a bit. That's kind of what I wanted to do. Let's angle it. Let's go to the front. Okay, so front view. Let's go to the side view. Okay. That'd be it there. Let's see if we could like kind of clean up the angle on this just a little bit. We use the scrape tool, or we can use flatten. I think flatten works a whole lot better. Just gonna run some flatten on here. Okay, I'm gonna add a little resolution to that. Yeah, so there's all kinds of shenanigans going on with this thing. I'm not gonna get too much into the weeds again. This is a let's kind of get rid of this stuff here. Okay, get rid of that. I just wanted one part like that. Yeah, I'm not going to get too much into the weeds of, you know, like this part here not working out and having to redo that part. Because you could see that a lot of this is kind of rough. You know, if I spend time on it, then, you know, it's going to be too much. I'll just merge this piece back in here. See, merge subtree. Okay, so we got that piece back in there with a little higher up. All right, so yeah, the legs now. I wanted some different legs. I thought his legs kind of sucked a little bit. Let's give him some actual feet. You could create just all new feet, or I could just kind of try to grab some from here. So I think I'll grab some from here. For the body here. I'll just do a cut. Let's see if symmetry is on. Let's split. Add a little more margin onto that. Just go 0.1. And what margin does, I think it's kind of cleans up. I'm gonna cut this part here off real clean, like so. Okay, and then I'm gonna come back and split. I'm gonna split like probably like where the ankle probably would be. Let's try to give it like a thing, like so. Something like so. Let's go a little bit lower. Okay. I'm just gonna duplicate that. just gonna move him forward. Let's just make this part here a little bit bigger. I'm gonna get rid of symmetry and just work on this one part here. Yeah, let's clean up. Let's get rid of this side right here. Okay, so we just got this one guy. It's a reset space. Oh. Reset axis. Center to mass. Okay, now we could just play around with this piece of clay here. Try to get something going. Just gonna take an overall look at his body to kind of see. Okay, and then I gotta do a piece that comes up like that. So this is we're gonna start like coming in here and start sculpting, chiseling away at this, and then I'll probably run the same muscle thing over just to kind of keep the look of it. You can actually do his whole leg here. I feel like I want to do his whole leg, but okay, let's scale this a bit. Okay, let's go into start scraping this down. Scrape may be a bit harsh, but let's see what it does at first. I just try my best to use the default tools before I jump into my own tools. Let's go to the side view here. Okay. Okay, there's a way to rotate that view thing. I just want to see this here. There's a way to adjust that view rotate. I can't remember how to do it. But let's just start sculpting in here. Let's just start getting... Okay, so this is scrape, huh? Okay, let's just stick with like the shape of a foot. Let's see, I don't want... let's pull this out. What's this? Okay, that's that back part. Let's pull that out too. Just merge this together. So this is one thing. Let's clean up that edge here. Oh, did I get it? Is it Alt F and click? Alt F and click? Alt F and right click? Shift F and click? Anyways, let's get back into scraping here. Okay, let's start use this fox clay. Just going to run a uniform space on that. Yep. Okay, now everything should be kosher. I'm gonna get rid of the ground plane. I already feel like I'm doing too much for this guy. But hey, you know, you gotta feel that you're shooting at somebody who could be cool. The heel of the foot. This heel, and then you know, like you have ankles and stuff, so the ankles could run all the way up here. I'm just gonna drop that in there real haphazardly. Even though he's a robot, let's try to kind of stick with human anatomy a little bit here. This is just to cut back some of that. Okay, specifically cut in here. You gotta really finesse 3D coat. Maybe a little too much, right? Let's come here. Let's do that. Bring this. Okay, let's kind of deal with the toes over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 should be enough. Just do something like that. Put a little bit something on here. Alrighty. Zoom in a bit here. Here we could adjust many things. Just want to get, like, see if we get a general shape of what this thing could look like. So as you do this stuff, you just kind of want to put as much as you can understand. Okay, let's start scraping this down a little bit. Let's just zoom out, just kind of have a general. Okay, so yeah, we just gotta scrape this down and get it into some sort of shape. I probably should have been doing the upper leg too, but let's get this. Yeah, let's get this going. Oops. Okay, the first thing that you see in the xsinick show that you could kind of recognize it's a foot. Trying to hold out a bit from using the way come right out, right off. I'm gonna use this rapid fill thing. It's kind of nice. Some of that back. Okay, I'm gonna have to scrape away. Where is it? Scrape away. Go a little bit higher than that. You're gonna have to fix that. And of course, if it has a natural arc, just gonna try to put that in there a little bit. Okay, start scraping the way back. Let's get rid of that line there. Okay. Oh, my box clay. I'm just gonna go backward on that a bit to kind of gouge it out a bit. Okay, scraping away, scraping away. Yeah, this was supposed to be an ankle, but the ankle definitely is higher up, right? Okay. No more on that. Let's get this sloped. I think like and whenever I'm sculpting, I always have to remind myself that I have to look at the silhouette and try to get this, bring the silhouette into submission. So like the silhouette is like the way the edges look as you rotate. That's why I rotate a lot. So if as I rotate it looks like a foot, then it's gonna read as one. And read means that you're gonna recognize it off the bat. Okay, so there's some things that needs to happen here. So let's do that. Gonna have to see here. Okay, let's see if we can use that move tool to start push and pull some things around. Whoops. If you fix that. Okay, let's do here. I'm gonna zoom out, just kind of look at the overall. Okay, so he has like big feet. That's fine. Okay, let's deal with the overall shape of it here. I'm just gonna grab the transform tool. Just gonna scale it down just a little bit. I'm gonna push it back some. Right. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start adding this into the leg and then sculpting the whole thing as a whole, and then trying to cut away and probably add some primitives in here. Let's make his foot a lot narrower. Let's go to the side view. Let's push it back some more. I think this should be fine for this guy. Okay, let's start to add this into the body here, and then I'll do some cuts on it. Yeah, front view. Let's do a cut right through that. Where's that move tool? Okay, I'm gonna merge this with yeah, we're gonna separate the leg here. It's fine. This guy was rough anyway. Yeah, so we got that part there. Got this part here. Let's hide that part. Oh no, no, no. We gotta undo that. Undo. Okay. Yep. Got that there. Let's go back to the front view here. Just gonna cut that off. Whoop. turn symmetry off first. Cut that off. Just gonna deal with this as a thing unto itself. Oh, how did I get the cursor? I got the rotation cursor right here. This is what I wanted. Anywho's, it's there. Let's merge the scene. Merge subtree. Oh, did it work? Okay, merge subtree. There we go. Now to deal with this. I'm gonna fill the scene. Smooth that out, fill that out. I have to fix that. I got a hole in here. I think there's like a fill holes thing. Okay, let's see if we can get like some angles happening. And then I'll do stuff to separate to make some toes and all that. But the general shape, if I remember, is like definitely what you want to try to get. Let's get some big brushes here. Not too big, it's big enough. Okay, got some of that. Got some of this. Got some of that. Some of this. Come in here a bit. You need to actually cut in here. I don't want to get too much into details, we still need to fix the general shape of this thing. I'm just doing this for my benefit, guys. Sometimes you gotta sketch things out, right? I'm just in my head sketching all these parts while I'm down here. I think it's maybe a little premature, but look at that. That did meet up there. So this is for my benefit here. My train of thought. I use that rapid fill. Maybe that's what I should have used up in there. He has like thick ankles. I should really be zooming back and looking at this overall. I shouldn't be that close in. It's more important to get the kind of like the shape and the stuff of this stuff. And you have a robot backwards leg kind of thing going on. Nothing's wrong with that. Seems to be the hardest thing in robotics, right? The backwards dog leg. All the robotic greats, it's the leg that they designed the robots to. Okay. Let's start to fill this up. Whew. I'm by no means saying that this stuff is easy, but definitely to have a tolerance for like pain and stuff. Well, like just a tolerance for like, you know, being patient enough to see something come through is like, it pays off at some point, for sure. You know, like any craft, you know, if you're doing stuff with your hands or anything like that. You know, I know a lot of really talented, skillful people. You know, I have a son-in-law. I'm not really a son-in-law. I have a kind of like a stepson, and he's really intelligent. You know, he does he restores computers and different things like that. You know, he's a very cool guy. You know. You know, I mean, everybody's creativity is expressed in a different way, right? Hopefully, it's not overly destructive. Okay, let's zoom out here and take a look. Okay, let's see this with the guy. This might look really odd. Just gotta see. Yep, that foot looks really odd. It looks like a Yeti foot. So, but you know, we could continually go ahead and make it more technology forward. I gotta look at the whole foot, and probably needs to slim down some in accordance to the rest of his body, right? So we could do that. I think at this point the proportions is much more important than anything else. So yeah, so this needs to be scaled, which is a good thing. But we could definitely scale this guy. Bring that like about so. Let's bring that like about so. Let's scale this guy. So your shin and your thighs are roughly the same length and the same size. All right. I like his thighs. His thigh length. Let's bring in a shin length. And I had everything slightly elongated because of him being like some kind of unproportionate robot. A robot that's not really supposed to be proportioned correctly. And again, this was a rough sketch guy also. So that's all the excuses I have for the way he looks. Alright, there was a really rough sketch trying to make things now of course, as you see, I'll do a way better job if I was getting this done in a real sense. Okay, so I know like proportionally like a human figure is like 8 heads high. So like whatever the size of your head is, you go 8 times that, but this is a robot guy, so its proportions can be all over the place because the creators they didn't really too much care about that. Let's bring this in a bit. See, maybe, yeah, let's bring that in a bit. Good thing about voxels, you could do stuff like this. See something here. The back of his butt to his thigh. Okay, that's fine. So he's slightly off kilter, but that's fine. His slightly leaning back. Oh, hey, thanks, True Algorithms. I just saw your thing. Yeah, thanks. You know, just you know, working on this stuff. You know how it goes, with me at least. Just trying to make something work. I'm gonna make his whole leg here, going into his feet, a lot smaller. Let's see, because right now he looks like a Yeti cartoon. So it's gonna come from the knee here. I'm gonna go like about, maybe like about here. Probably about here. Yep, and let's see if we could scale that. Let's try that again. We could adjust the foot, it's all good. Let's bring that out a bit. Let's bring it out a bit. Let's go to the side view. Yes, fatten him up us a little bit more, like, okay, it's getting there. You know, of course, if I was to do this over, it'll look a lot different. Kind of like what I'm trying to do right now. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna make his leg just a little bit taller. Bring the whole thing down. Let's stretch it. Let's go to the front view. Now I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna make his foot a little bit wider. Come on. Come on, come on. Clear selection. There we go. Okay, let's try with the feet. So let's go directly on the feet. Clear selection. Clear selection. Let's go select the feet here. Let's just do that again. Clear. Let's bring it down low, like about so. Let's do that over. Give it a little bit more of a fade. Okay. Something like so. Alright, it's tree trunk of a leg, and let's see if we could bring this part in here. So we need a different kind of let's see, line. Do we have a bidirectional line? Let's try the ring. Oh yeah, that's totally what we need. I'm gonna start from here to like about here. And I'm gonna do the top here. Let's go to the side view, make sure we're not doing too much screwing up here. We could fix some of that dog leg issue that's going on there. Let's go back to linear. Let's clear selection. So something like that. Do it the other way around. Bring that up a bit. Just smidging him into place. I'm gonna use this move tool here. It's gonna make that big. Make this really. I'm probably putting way too much work in this guy here. He's literally just standing for the other guys. But we could always come back and redesign this guy in a proper way. Okay, let's just see if we could do some more like little scraping away, and then apply that muscle effect on his body, and then that's it. Okay, not the best, but it's something, right? Still think his legs need a lot more scraping down. Let's see if we can do a little bit more of that. Can we get the calves happening back there or what? Okay, let's see what we could do up here, and then we'll try to bring this home a little bit and get him all retopologized or auto retopologized and then colored, and try to see if we could get him into Blender as soon as possible. Let's use that let's use that fill tool. Just gonna start to bring some of this in here. See, if I run the muscle tool in the shape, I think it's still gonna look a bit thick. I kind of like part of his leg like muscled and then part not. So if I was to redesign this guy, I'll probably do that. I'll probably make like how the bottom part here, make it very mechanical, make by his joints. Wow, that's an idea. Make his joints like very muscled like. So you know what? I'm gonna sketch that right now before I forget. So let's save this. I'm getting excited here. Yeah, that's definitely a good design for this guy. Okay, so we got that. And we could do the same thing for the arm. So, okay. So let's leave this like this. How can we, I'm thinking here. I mean, I could literally go through and start cutting out the parts. But, yeah, let's not do that right now. So what I'm gonna do... Okay, so this guy needs to be redesigned. So with that said, let's get a muscle. Where is that? Voxel tools. Okay, muscle tubes right here. I'm gonna just make a new layer. Put that up here. Let's see. So we got this guy. Let's put him back into the body. I'm gonna hide the head again. Yeah, there's all kinds of issues with this guy. It's all good. So let's merge him back in here. Merge visible. Merge subtree. Okay, so that's the new layer for the muscles. Okay, this is the body here. Why is this? Why am I things like that? There you go. Let's get the see him in a perspective mode here. Okay, let's do that muscle idea that we had. Okay, so I got to see how this muscle thing wants to interact. So that's that. If I bring down that a bit, what does it do? It's a little flatter, which is great. I'm gonna bring this about here. Okay, and I believe we're drawing this on a new layer. So if I hide this layer, yep. If I give this layer color, then we'll be able to see what we're doing. Okay, so that's a cool concept. just by the joints, you get exposed. You get this exposed. Alright, and then then the rest of the body, because I was putting the muscles all over the place, like you could see like this hand as a whole thing, but it should just be by the joint. Yeah, so yeah, I look forward to redesigning this guy actually, and making it kind of bringing that that concept home here. Let's do that. I mean, that makes sense, right? In kind of futuristic robotics sense. Let's see. And of course, the muscle should be kind of interlocking or something like that. Alright, so yeah, this definitely would lead to a really cool redesign.
Key green BAR.
Hey, how's it going, Swizzy? What's up? Swizzy, you're leveling up, man. Actually, it's not Swizzy, it's Bisisi, sorry. Bisisi, man, how's it going? Yeah. I just saw you. I just glanced across, so I realized it was you. Okay, it could be something. I'm not totally sold on it, but we'll see. Something could be made of it. Alright, something can be made of it. It's an idea.
Train noise. Choo 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 AIR choo choo IR.
Choo choo! Maybe like the muscles is not so much round as they are, like they should be like square, you know, because I could do square chunks too, right? So like oval, sharp chunk. Let's see, bar, I think it is. Let's see. Yeah, that might have worked better. Hindsight is 2020. You know what? Let's see something here. Is that interlocking? Yeah, that might look stupid. Let's do this. Let's try something else.
Damn, that armor looks breathable.
It does it? I hope you could, yeah, I hope, you know, hey, if you say so, I'll take your word for it. Oh, that's just terrible. The idea is coming along. I gotta work on it some more. But as long as we got the idea, that's the important thing. I'm probably thinking too hard about it now, you know. And it's got to be designed, you know. This is just a placeholder. Just a placeholder. the boulder placed holder.
xsinick ERR4R, my favorite number 69420.
Oh yeah? Nice. Don't know what's going on there, but it's an idea. We'll figure that out. I'll figure it out. Let's just do the rest here. I have different ideas about joints, you know, and this could be underlying instead of above the armor also. So this armor could actually be separated out and exist above. I see an armor. The body itself could be, you know, could exist above the thing. So, anyways, idea officially down. Yeah. Okay. How about this one here? I like this one too. Oops. Okay, this is like some weird creature, right? So let's do some symmetry on this and get us and bring this puppy into. We're trying to get a prototype bad guy, so let's just get him prototyped. I'm often guilty of like overdoing this stuff. So I'm very guilty of overdoing this stuff. So let's see here. So we got I'll leave that part off for now.
Semicolon, 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 semicolon.
Let's see here. So I got that like that. Let's merge subtree. Okay. So some kind of like he got galvanized or something, and like for his for his arms and knees and all that. It's like it's ridiculous. But it's all good. Let's see here. Let's come in here and run some flatten on that, just to kind of see if we can bring that into some kind of submission there. The important thing is that whatever we end up with here it's got to be better than what we had, right? So you see, like something like this, I would conform it to like how the back half would look like. But again, you know, we're just running through this really quickly. We just want to get a prototype guy so we can start doing work. Gonna get rid of that line like so.
Where are your eyeballs, xsinick?
Where's my eyeballs? It's in my head. I have white eyes because I think white eyes look cool, kind of like Spawn, and it's a comic thing. Comic book superheroes, when they wear masks, they have white eyes, and it looks cool. Or it could just be an excuse for the comic book artist not to draw pupils also. Ooh, that was a little heavy. Oh, this is a lot better. get rid of that. His hand, his fingers left is to be desired differently, you know, like leave something to be desired of his hands. Okay, so this is cool for now. I'm gonna mirror this half of the body over.
DFFDFEFRGGGYBJF.
Let's see here. What's that you're trying to say? In BCC, trying to say Durf? Is that what a dog sounds like? You see, now that I'm watching the head should be a lot flatter, you know, but again, let's keep it like this. Let's I'm going off the deep end. We could bring in the arms a little bit more. I'm gonna bring this down so we could just kind of judge the proportions a little bit better now. I'm gonna bring this on the bottom here. Let's go to the side view. Okay, it's cool. Front view. Let's come back here. Let's bring this down. Just gonna mirror some of the stuff back over there. Let's keep it like so. Let's bring his arms in a little bit. It's a little long.
Dog sounds like this. Raff woof RRRRRHAF woof 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 meow.
It's so funny, like woof, you know, like it actually says woof, the text to speech. Let's see here. So let's bring this guy back. So that's a little bit better. Let's go to the top view here. Like, I hate his hands, you know, like I would redo his hands in an instant. But just for what we're doing, we don't need it to be crazy. We just need it to be we just need him to have something. Let's go to the top view here. Let's go to the front view again. Okay, we're gonna copy these sides over to this side. So I'm gonna use that split, and I'm gonna split with some nice overlap on there. Now I see like why they would want to put overlap in this thing. Let's go 2. I'm gonna split this part here over, and I'm gonna first let's split. Let's see here. I'm gonna split from here. Let's see if that works. Okay, it leaves a little bit of a line. Let's try a little more overlap. Let's go 3. Okay, I think there's some overlap there. Yes, there is. Okay. That's the lower half. Nice. This guy out here. Let's hide everything else, and we're gonna split this right down the middle, or close to it. Probably not right down the middle. That's probably like where it's acting dumb. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this part here. Okay, let's bring in some symmetry.
What do you call a green bear with a coffee? Xsinick, ha ha ha.
Yeah, with a never-ending hot coffee. You know, I can make $1 million off of it, right? It's like a nuclear coffee. That's why I'm green. That's why I'm like nuclear radioactive green, because the coffee is nuclear powered. And every time I take a drink, it makes me one with the earth, and I get green. Absolutely. Okay, let's copy this guy. Okay, center to main axis. Let's center mask. Okay, let's reset axis. Let's move only this, and let's zero out that. Let's see what else we have here. That's fine. Now let's just mirror this side over. So check this out. So let's go into
Visit
symmetry.
hospital, bro.
No, visit the hospital. Yup. Let's reset the symmetry. Pick from boundary. Pick from boundary. Reset symmetry. X. Yeah, there we go. So now I'm gonna just copy over this side here. Geometry. Sim copy. Bam. Alright, so let's bring back the top here. And let's put this body in here. I'm still gonna leave the head out. Let's put the head out here. So we got all the body parts. Pull the head out here. Okay, so this is a body here. Let's merge this. Merge. Hey, you leaving, BCC? Or you could just be playing the sound. It's cool too. Okay, look at that. So because of the overlap, it merged everything back nice and clean. Okay, so I think this is a good guy for prototyping. I would, you know what's bothering me is like his head it needs to be flatter. I'm sorry guys, we're gonna have to deal with that, else it's gonna be bothering me all throughout. Let's go like we select the head, make sure everything is nice and straight. I think his head should be like that. So we're gonna have to redo the eyes yet again. Let's just move this neck down. Let's just view it. Okay, I think this may be it. Well, I think his head should still be a little bit wider. Let's try that. Yep, so that works. I'm not gonna do any more on that. So we're just gonna redo those holes for the eyes. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna redo them anyway. But they're ovals now, right? So let's go ahead and put a re-uniform space on that. Let's do that for the body also. Uniform space on the body. Also, let's raise the resolution on the body just a little bit. Just one notch up. No, notch it up. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and deal with his eyes. Symmetry plane is over there. Let's reset symmetry. Reset symmetry plane. Let's go in the X. Okay, so we're gonna do a little rapid fill on this, if I could remember. Gonna save while we're here. And this time I'm not gonna make the eyes this deep. Make them a little shallower. Wow, it's taking a while to fill this up. Okay, let's use this fill right now. Yeah, it's almost like it's erasing. Okay, so now I'm gonna grab that stamp brush. I'm gonna stamp in some better eyes. I'm not gonna make it this deep. I'm gonna make it a little shallower. Just start. Just do about so. Come up here. Do about so. Let's come here. Let's do about so. Okay, that's better. Shallower eyes look better. I'm not going to clean anything else up. We're just going to leave this like this. Again, this is just a prototype guy. I'll probably redesign him later on. His feet need work as usual. I think his feet might bother me. I think his feet need to be a lot skinnier, a lot flatter. Can we do that? Let's try that. Let's go to the front. Let's bring his feet in a little skinnier. We could probably rotate it a little bit, and I'll try to make it a little flatter. Oops. Uh-oh, something's going on here. Okay, it's clear selection. Let's just save all this. Okay, there's something going on. I think that maybe we're running out of memory. Why did it do that? Ugh. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. I'm in the wrong tool. I'll just fix that real quick. Yeah, also to big up Milicitos for being like my first subscriber, man. Like, thanks Milicitos. You know, we could actually test out the system now that you do that, now that you did that, and see how it works. And again, for anyone watching, you know, you don't have to subscribe to me. You could just follow me for now. Although, you know, like maybe later on, you know, if I have the time, I might try to do some some interesting subscription things. Okay, this is better. I don't know what was going on before. Okay, what were we going to do again? Okay, so the ankle part needs to come in. So let's use this ring. Clear selection. Alright, can we grow selection? Come on. Load, fall off, smooth. Could smooth it. Just clear it again. Go from here to here. Okay. It needs to be smoother. It needs to be a bigger. Okay, I gotta think bigger. Here to here. Oh yeah, that worked. Let's do that one more time. Here to here. Okay, and I could rotate the feet also. Here to here. Make his feet this a little bit flatter. Not like that. Like that. Let's do a little rotation on that. Okay. Okay, there's a whole lot that needs to happen to this, and that's enough because I'll just keep tweaking and tweaking, and we'll never get to where we need to be for this stream here. So I'm just gonna stop this right now. So let's clear selection. That's fine. The little adjustments is okay. It's not perfect, but it's somewhere there. It's like the more I rotate, the more I see, right? So maybe I should stop that. Okay, let's stop that. So put his head back in there. Okay, let's get to getting this all nice and squared away. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna merge. Let's put this on here. Let's merge all this together. I know they have like little tools like angulator and that kind of thing. It can really help get some sharp angles on this thing. Man, I gotta undo that. Okay, the computer is just thinking about this stuff. I just run some commands and it's like, oh, gotta think about it, Nick. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna merge subtree. These are thinking. Yes. Okay. Let's see here. Just looking. Okay, I'm gonna run a uniform space on this. And then I'm gonna save. The head looks better because that's what I just recently did. The body is when I was it was just an overall sketch of that I was working on, just trying to get familiarized with 3D code. So this is an old character. Just save this. It would be so cool to drop him and just start to do some sketching and make him into a next character. So let's see here. So we got this here. Now let's try to see if we could get it all done up. Save that. Okay, I'm just making sure he's doubly saved. Save as also. Let's go into work files, into 3D code. We're going into enemies. And this is minion guy A. I'm just gonna put an underscore back. Just gonna go back here again and just saving up, and just save as minion guy. Back to original. Okay, we're gonna run a decimate on this. So I'm gonna go into the retopper room. Here we have our guy nice and ready to be retopologized. And I'm gonna right click on him. And I think he's pretty dense, right? So he's dense enough. Let's just run that retopologize on this guy. So retopper via decimation, that's what we're going to use. Okay, let's see here. Reduce poly count, reduce percentage. Let's see here. Set reduction to 0% or press cancel if you want to skip reduction. Right. So this is really going to reduce it. It's going to reduce it down to 40,000. Let's try 90. Is that 1 million? That might be a bit much. Let's go 95. Okay, let's see what this gives us. This might slow things down a bit. So what this 3D code is doing right now is making a low poly model out of this high poly voxel model. Man, I almost redesigned this entire guy. When we were just supposed to just do a few tweaks. And I was like, oh man, I gotta change this, I gotta change that. He's gotta have feet, we gotta... And I could redo his hands, give him hand, give him, nice... nice hands, and... make his, right now he looks really soft. I can make like all his parts look really, like hard and machined like his head. Okay, it says too dense, right? Press cancel to break operation. I press cancel, we gotta make it a little bit lighter, guys. So let's go back into decimate. Now you can retopologize this thing by hand, but I doubt anyone wants to sit here and watch me do that. So I'm just doing it automatically through the decimation. So technically, I could like do half of this guy. I could do half of him, mirror him, and that'll give us these two long things. And I could cut the top of it just to get the one long side. And just decimate the one side and have it just concentrate on that and do a really good job on that. So let's do that. Don't decimate. Alright, that's the thing about having symmetrical characters. I mean, it's perfectly fine to do, you know, non-symmetrical or asymmetrical, I think. Let's see here. Set that. Okay, let's do the decimate over. Let's see. I turn the symmetry off on this. Where is the? Okay, that's fine. Oh, let's run it, guys. Let's just run it. See what we get. I'm gonna run it. Let's go via decimate. Let's let it go. I'm gonna turn it down. It did give me a recommended, but sometimes you could go higher than the recommended in decimation. We could always do a lot of cleanup in Blender also. You see, this is the recommended right here. I think I could do higher than that. Instead of 40, I'll go 60. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this is a hot beat. Once you look at that, it decimated it. It's a decimation. And we could even further like decimate this here in Blender. So let's take a look at this guy. I think it did a pretty bang up job. See, you needed like, then you could paint like weights where you wanted to concentrate on like that, where the eyes go and all that sort of stuff. So you could paint like totally where it decimates and that kind of thing. Yeah, this is still really high poly. So you could paint like where you wanted to spend more time on. But for a quick, dropping a character in somewhere, I think this could work. Let's hide the... You know what? And I would totally like mirror, like cut this off like what I did. Keep the top part and mirror the other side. I don't even know if you could do that in here like that. Yeah, like I would cut that top, keep the top, mirror this whole thing over. So you have like, okay. You could do this in Blender. So let's export this mesh into Blender. It's called Minion Head. Let's get rid of that poly group up there. And let's give this call this Minion A. do that here and let's go into Blender and clean this up some. And then we can re-import it. So I got the low poly mesh. So let's see here. Mesh. Export selected. And then this is the paint object right here. Let's just go export. Go to work files, 3D code, export, enemies. Oh, minion A. Replace. Let's open Blender. And just give him a clean slate. This file, import. Minions. Anyways, let's go in here. Oh, we want to import a OBJ. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So we're importing that. Let's go into work files, 3D codes. I put it to export enemies. Let's see, minion A. Is this a low poly guy? Better be. Let's take a look. Yep. Man, yeah. Well, what a mess, right? Thank God, like in Blender, we could fix it up. We could touch him up. We could have him make sense. So let's close 3D code for a little bit. Let's just save this. And then we will re-import him back into 3D code to do some texturing. Although we could do all the texturing in Blender, it's all good. Save as. What did we say? Save. Oh yeah, so this is a low poly guy. We're gonna leave him this this height because I wanted to bring it back into 3D code and have it make sense. So let's go here and just use a decimate modifier on him. I'm gonna just duplicate, hide the duplicated. You give that a name, call it high res. And let's run Blender's duplicate on it and see what Blender does. If I do auto smooth, what does that do? Okay. Come in here and drop a decimate modifier on him. Let's go 0.3. Ooh, yeah, that took some stuff out. I feel like I'm flying blind here, so let's. I want to see the mesh. Let's put a wireframe on top. Lighten it up a bit. Oh, we want all the wireframe, just the opacity down. There we go. Let's put it back up to 1. See what we got. There's even a symmetry in here, and then there's a triangulate. Tell it to triangulate. Let's go to 0.3. Totally destroys his face. So 0.5. It's not bad, not bad. It kind of keeps some of the stuff in there. Don't do a triangulate factor. And his legs could do with a little less. So we could control that. At least here in Blender we could. Okay, so I think his head has enough of that. I think this should be okay. So if we this is straight out of 3D code. Nice blender. I think this is fine. Let's make this let's make that real. I'm gonna do the let me run a beautiful on this. So select all the points here, all the faces. Oh, this will do make beautiful. I'm gonna do in a vertex mode here. Let's go in the front. I'm just gonna select some of these points that, some of these places I don't think should have all these vertices, and definitely like I think like anywhere that's not a joint. So let's select. I'm gonna come in here. Yeah, well that's too much right there. See how that works. Maybe like here also. I think those are the two main culprits for now. And let's make those a vertex group. Call it this. Okay, and you could just test out our vertex group, see if it's let's go select. Yep, it's working. Okay, and let's go. I'm gonna go back into just drop another decimate on that. And this time I'm gonna select that vertex group and let's go down to 0.5 on that. Ooh, it totally got rid of it. Oh no, go back. Okay, so this is 100%. Back. Let's go Z. Okay, let's go 0.7. Did I destroy that face? Oh, that's how his face was. I'm gonna go back a bit. I wasn't paying attention here. Okay, we need to do this in steps. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, let's get, that's why we made a duplicate of this guy. Let's get rid of this guy. Let's bring back the old guy. I think the head is fine, so let's separate the head. I'm only doing it like this because I just don't want to sit down and retopologize a bunch of stuff. You just deal with the automatic things. Okay, I'm gonna make a cut right through this. Let's go K for knife, and let's see, where's cut through? Cut through is off that C. Let's go a little bit higher. Okay, I could just look at wireframe here. It's no big deal, guys. Okay, so I got that guy there. His head. Let's separate that P. Okay, and I said I wanted to cut the top here, preserve this arm here, and then mirror everything back. So I'm gonna do that. Go back into wireframe again. Just gonna cut through from here across. Let's go from like right here, and I'm gonna hit A, go right across. Okie dokie. Let's deal with these. Let's deal with these parts. Let's decimate some of these parts. Let's do a cut through for here also. Just cutting them up in chunks. Okay, so I'm gonna choose K again. Try to choose someone in the middle. Click.
Goodbye, good luck, and good health from Quaker Puff East and Quaker Puff Right. So long.
I'm gonna try to bring this to the very edge. We do that again. There's actually in Blender there's like a cutoff tool, so let's try that. So we're gonna try what's the name of that tool again? It's like bisect. So we're gonna use bisect. And bisect will give us a perfect, nice, clean cut. So it'll be bisect. So this is bisect. Let's go into shaded mode to see it. And in bisect we're gonna go clear. Front. Try to get us all nice and squared up. Just a perfect cut. Okay, so that's fine. Enter and it's done. Okay, let's run some, let's select these parts here that needed to be decimated a little bit better. Let's go some like so. Some like so. I think all this too, for sure. Okay. Let's apply that. Give it a new group. Sign that. Let's call this group deck. Assign. And deselect. And then select it. Deselect. Yep. Works. I'm gonna apply a decimate on this. This goes 0.5 and everything. Wow, that's just too much, 0.6. Wow, the threshold on that is really low. Just trying to make it somewhat even. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go C. I'm just gonna apply one more decimate on that. And the whole thing. Let's go back out to... Actually, not on the whole thing, because... Because we gotta connect back these vertices up here. I'm gonna do everything lower down. You know what? I'm gonna leave it. I think it can handle that. Okay, let's mirror this. Let's not do them. Let's mirror it. Mirrors, and then yeah. Okay. See the top here. Let's take a look. This guy should be fine, although the neck is all kinds of crazy. But we could leave that alone. I think messing with it, yeah, and the head is fine. While we're in here, we might as well try to do some seams. I think that may carry across. Let's do some seams here so that we could do some texturing. And what these are is like making what do you call these are making like making it possible for like for you to do like you know, texturing materials, putting materials on it so it look cool. You know, things like metal and stuff like that. So this is how you do it. You separate things in pieces like this. So let's go into UV editing. Right, and I'm gonna mark this. Okay, mark scene. Come on. Yeah, I don't want anything like that. Okay. I'm gonna do the leg here too. So this here we're marking like where we want it to cut it up so we could put textures and things. That's what I'm doing here. Whoops. I think I like doing it in Blender a little bit nicer. I mean, 3D Code you could do this also, but you know, 3D Code is a little weird sometimes. Let's see, mark seam. I'm gonna run the seam up along the leg too. So you gotta like peel it like a box so you can add stuff to it, right? Mark seam. We got a lower part done there. I'm doing it to 1/2 so when we mirror it, it'll go through on the other side. And this mesh is a mess. Like if I was to retopologize this by hand, excuse me, it would be more quads. You wouldn't see all these triangles, and the polygons, it would take less polygons to achieve the same thing. But for the sake of the stream and for the sake of me just prototyping, I'm not going to go into that. At least not as of yet. So mark scene. It's sometimes good to know how to do things kind of relatively quick. And plus this guy needs to be redesigned anyway, so I don't want to waste time working on something I'm going to potentially redesign. Let's take this down here. Mark scene. Okay, so we got that part of the leg. Let's do up the side of his body here. Again, this is not the ideal way to do this, but it's definitely a quick way. In actual production, you'll take your time and you'll actually get this thing done properly. If you don't like do some of these kinds of like things properly, you could run into a lot of problems when you go to use it for, you know, for like especially like gaming and effects and stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna take this path right here. Just gonna mark all these. I'm just gonna make sure I mark down the middle here. There you go. I'm gonna mark the middle here of his chest also. A lot of 3D artists hate doing this kind of stuff. Unfortunately for you guys.
Okay, I am back, Daddy.
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, so let's see here. Here, mark C. Mark that right there. This part here is marked. See here. This could go up like this. Mark it. Mark seam. Okay. Let's do the arms here and then there we go, and mark that. Welcome back, BCC. Welcome back. Okay, let's mark that. Mark C. That takes care of that part. come here. Yeah, that's zigzag there. That's fine. Whatever. We're gonna get there. Oh, mark seam. Clear seam. Mark seam. There you go. Okay. Let's run this right here. We're running this along here. Mark seam. I'm trying to keep it simple, guys. When you run the seams, like where you run the seams, and when you're doing this stuff, you kind of try to run it where people don't look that much. You know, just in case, if anything, you know, sometimes like when you do textures, the seams could show. And then also you try to run it where, when it unwraps, when you unwrap the, you know, the model to paint on it. You know, you could get even. It will be very even. Okay, that takes care of the arm, at least that part of the arm. So now, let's see. So we got. So now, if I make this mirror real, I'm doing Control C. So we got seams on both sides now, which is good. That's what we want. All right. Now I can merge this with this guy here. Merge that. J. But before we do that, let's see if we could be a little smart here. I'm gonna select the top part here. I never split a model like this ever in my life. This is like the first time I split a model like that. Okay, select that top part there. Let's go here and let's do the same here. Select the bottom part, like so. See if this selections keep. Merge them, J. Yep, the selections keep. And now let's Control Alt M and collapse by distance. And they're welded. Yep. I don't want to see that seam ever again. Let's go here like so. See, grab. I just want to make sure there's no weirdness happening. Oh, why did that happen like that? We didn't redo the topology, or did we? Did it decimate that way? Oh, you know why? Because I mirrored this part over on this side, so this part doesn't line up. Ah, Nick, why? You guys could have warned me. I wasn't thinking. Oh my gosh, what a rookie move. Anywho's, yeah, this guy's gonna have a scar. It's all good. Hey, he's a prototype bot, right? Whatever. Oh my gosh. I could have easily just mirrored the whole thing over and then pull this part up to make the long part, or chop it down to make the short part. Ah, there you go. That's thinking. That's overthinking. Alright, alright. Okay, so we could fix this. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's merge by distance. Okay, I'm gonna undo that. Okay. Let's undo that. It's my bad. Yeah, that'll create a whole new set of issues. But you know what? Let's just leave it. We're gonna leave it as is. As I said, this is a prototype, and you know, in the real deals, you're not gonna do anything, any abomination like this. So I'm gonna go ahead and just, you know, all kinds of craziness is gonna ensue with this guy, but it's all good. This is not how you do it. Just so that you guys know out there. Alright, so I'm gonna mark seam here. Come back here. Do the same thing, I guess. Mark seam. Yeah, again, this is not how you do it, but it's all good. We're there. We definitely could symmetrize the head. All that because I didn't want to like compromise with the shoulder part here. You know, I could have just separated the shoulder part as a separate thing. Duh. It's all good. You know, let's see if we could do that. I'm gonna do that. The shoulders are gonna be separated. Okay, let's see here. So we got that there. Okay, so I'm just gonna run a seam up along here. Yeah, that'll be another disaster. So I could get a okay. I'm gonna leave it as is. Let's continue through here. Let's do that. You see, I was trying to move so quickly, I wasn't thinking this through. But it's all good. Alright, this is a nice warm-up for when we actually do the bad guys that we designed. Let's see, mark seam. Okay, let's come back here. And let's run up along this edge here. Run. Okay, mark seam. You could technically do this here too, it's no big deal. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, mark seam again. Alright guys, so you by now you guys know I'm not perfect, but you know, I try, right? So like I was, and if I was looking at myself, I'd be like, what are you doing? I'll be like typing in the thing like, hey, maybe you could cut this part out first and then go here and then go there, you know, like it's all good. It's all good. Alright, so let's see here. Mark seam. I think I may need a seam here. See, this is where the split could happen, and this is how I should have cut it. I should have cut it like this. But you know, hindsight is 20/20, right? You should have, could have, would have, right? You know, if you had like a lot of do-overs in life, man, imagine how cool your life would be. Be like, man, I screwed up here, so let me do that over. That's the cool thing about like doing art in the computer, is like you could do stuff over. If you do art in the see Mark C, there's no Control Z, there's no undo or back, you know, button in when you're doing artwork on the computer. All right. No, when you're doing it in real life, my bad. So like, yeah, in real life, if you're cutting a piece of wood and you make the wrong cut, that's it. it's like that, unless you try to like get some kind of glue. You can't like undo it. Like in computer, you could go back in your history. You could go back in time. But the computer keeps track of all that. I guess, you know, God doesn't allow for like that kind of stuff, at least to our knowledge. Right, to the knowledge that most regular people have, you know, that we could go back in time and stuff like that. Is it possible? Probably. You know, who knows? You know, have you guys ever heard stories of time machines and people traveling through time and stuff like that? Yeah. Who knows? It may very well be more possible than not. But then time is a concept of human imagination, right? Like we imagine, you know, one moment dissolving into a way and then another moment coming, you know, and life may not be like that. And here I am ranting, you know, as I do this stuff. Okay, so we got that. Alright, so he split up. I'm gonna run a seam in the back of his neck here. Yeah, this is stupid, but hey, we're doing it. Let's run a seam here. Ideally, this guy should have been split right in half, and I just deal with this part here as a separate thing. But I wasn't thinking. It's all good. Okie dokie. I'll let this auto unwrap itself. I think it might do a good job with that. Okay. Okay, so let's merge this and this. J. I'm gonna come here. Ooh, you can see where the seam is off right there. It's kind of not what you want, but hey, that's what we got, right? That's what we're doing. We split in all kinds of weird ways. Okay, let's come out of here, and I'm just gonna, for what it's worth, I'm gonna go in here and select all the vertices after this shenanigans that I just did here, and well by distance, and yeah, that wouldn't solve a lot of the problems, but it might mitigate it a bit. Let's go here into edge mode. See, we're going to. Yeah. Okay, now we can unwrap it, right? Let's unwrap it so we could get like an atlas that we could paint on. Let's go U, unwrap. Let's select what's this part here? Is that the head? Yep, that's the head. That's what I thought. So we need a different kind of unwrap for this head. Let's go U. Smart UV project. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. Yeah, that's the head. If I bring the angle down, what happens? Okay, so let me bring the angle up. Let's go 70. Let's go 90 on that angle. margin width. Let's put a little margin in there. Not that much, probably about 1. Area weight. Okay. Let's select everything here, and I'm gonna arrange it. So go UV here, and let's see, pack islands, average scale. Let's just go pack islands. Okay, let's see here. Shape method, exact shape, convex. It's a little bit different. Scale, rotate. Okay, rotation method, any margin, margin scale. Okay, we have a margin in there already. Okay, let's do this. Okay, it's packing it. Oh, it's a little bit too much margin. Let's do that again. Pack UV islands. Let's go a little bit less here. 0.1. Okay, so that's this. And technically this is not how you want to do a character. You want to split the character right down the middle, do all the UV unpacking, then texture it like that, and then bring it back. Yeah, and then texture it like all on one side, and then bring it back, and then do your mirror, so you get the whole character back. So you get half the character on all of your texture space. Just putting that out there in case if anybody's wondering what the hell I'm doing. It's like, why is this guy doing this like this? Because this is a prototype character and we really don't care about him that much. Okay. I had a program called UV Pack Editor, and it like fills up this entire thing with all the islands as much as, like, it does a much more efficient pack than straight out of Blender. I'm just watching this through. Let me check the head again. Okay, so the head is split up. That's good. Okay. Yeah, this is not really efficient in terms of the way it's packed. I wonder if I can have that UV pack thing. Let's save this guy here. This is bot A. This is enemy bot A. Let's go here. Blender. Oh, okay, this is minion A. Call this update. This is his scars from surgery. There's those cuts. Let's see here. We got that there. Let's redo this, and what I'm gonna do is just get rid of this half here. Let's see if I still have that like so. Yes, I do. Okay, let's do this side here. No, we're going good here. L. L. I just want a slightly more efficient pack, so this is what I'm gonna do here. Separate selection. Oops, forgot a piece. Okay, let's select this back again. Could have split the head in half, but it's all good. It's all good. Just delete that. Delete. Oh wow, is there like pieces in here? Let's view this wireframe. Yeah, that's interesting. And I guess there's things in here too. Okay, let's see if we're doing even further cleanup. X vertices. Yeah, this is from float invert stuff. Okay, so that at least did some cleanup. Let's do the same thing with the head. I want to split the head. You know what, the neck didn't. I forgot there was more of a head split like around here. Yeah, definitely. Oh, then yeah, that's why that was weird. I didn't mark that. My bad. Let's go make scene. Okay. So I come here now. Let's go. Yep, so that's a thing. Let's separate that. I'm gonna select this. Just to see if there's any wandering stuff. Okay, into vertex mode and invert that. Just delete those. Okay, let's do the same. Let's split the head. I'm going to use that bisect again. Okay. these extra things. Come here, merge these. Let's get these back again. Select everything and let's do one more unwrap. UV unwrap. Okay. I'm gonna select the head. Do a smart unwrap. Okay, it's a little bit more like it. So there's some straggler pieces. I don't know where these are from. Select those. Where are those from? Is that separate? Okay, it's just breaking it up like that. Okay, guess so. Alright, so I got these. Got the head broken up, so let's select all this. Now let's run that UV pack island. Just gonna try to pack everything a little bit more efficient. Just a little bit. Let's make that a little bit better. Oh. Okay. Let's go pack islands again and let's back away there to 0.5. Okay, that's a little tighter. Okay, I'll live with that. This is what we got to go with. Okay, so you're wondering like, okay, so your character's all kind of pieces. Let's start to bring this home. You know, the head is a new kind of split up, so I'm just gonna go into wireframe here. From here, and just make sure we got everything set. Yes, sirree, Bob. Okay, so that's selected. We're gonna mirror this. We're gonna make a duplicate, and I'm gonna go Control M and then X. I'm gonna use a 3D cursor. Control M, then X. Not gonna be perfect, but this is what we're gonna roll with. We're gonna do the same thing for the body. Let's duplicate this guy. Ah, we got a head selected still. Let's deselect that. Okay. Let's duplicate that. Control M, X. Perfect. Alright, so we utilize all that space. And for what it's worth, you know, I'm just gonna run a gonna merge by distance on that, on everything. Alt M, merge by distance. Okay, just want to make sure. Okay. Okay, so this guy's all kinds of Frankenstein up. Let's see if we could export him back to 3D code and see if we could you know, and see if we could get some texturing going. Or at least pull some mats. So I'm gonna save this, make sure everything is fine. We got a UV map. Back into layout. Save him. Let's call this UV. Export. File, export. And I'll export back as OBJ. Selection only. I'm just gonna put material groups in there, it's all good. Okay, let's see what we got in 3D code now. Let's see if we could do it. So we optimized it, we cut it up in Blender. Okay, let's open the file again. Okay, here it is. Now I think there's a 3D code to Blender like swapping thing where you could swap stuff back and forth. Let's see here. So before we did export, let's do import. Let's see if this works. We're doing it manually here because I gotta know how it works, you know. If you pass it through the plugin, it's fine, but you know, here I'm trying to see how it works here. So go dot, let's go to work files, Blender, and I'm going to do what's in the export, right? Meaning a UV. Let's bring him in. Oh, is he just on top? Oh, let's make a new polygroup. Let's hide this one. Bring him here. Oh, we gotta flip him. We gotta flip him. Let's see here. So if I hit apply, it's not gonna. So it's gonna work. So let's go back here in the Blender and let's fix some of these things. Backface culling. There you go. Let's flip him. Let's flip zip. Not a big deal. We can do this. And this is important because like in game engines they see all this kind of stuff, so you gotta have all this stuff like working in a game engine. Let's go, let's turn that off for a minute. Okay, so we got that part there. If I go Alt N to flip it. Alright, let's do the face. Here. Let's go into wireframe mode so we could see. Okay, I'm gonna go right down. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Nope. Pieces on the neck here. Okay, let's do the Control N, flip. Okay, let's see, we export this guy. Now that everything is nice and flipped. So when you go inside of him, it's invisible. There you go. On the outside, everything is visible on the outside. Everything is invisible on the inside. Oh, look at that junk right there. He's a prototype. Let's leave it alone. Okay, let's export. Alrighty, cancel that. Let's go back, get out of here. Let's go back into mesh, import. Okay, see, now it's fine. So I'm gonna apply. Okay, do you want to import mesh topology to be snapped to voxel reference mesh? Yes. Bam! There we go. It works. So, oh, it made a new group instead. That's great. So, this was the old one. We could get rid of this guy. Now we got the new one from Blender, all nice and UV laid out, ready to make some noise. See? And then we got this guy here. Okay, yeah, I think it's ready to go. So let's see what we could do here. Paint object minion A. Get rid of that. Okay, let's start to work on this. Should be able to make a new paint object. So let's see here. Go into baking. Start with bake normal maps. You can leave it as is for now. Just press OK. Alright. So normal map software. Now they don't have Godot in here, but we're gonna stick with Blender. No subdivisions, keep UVs, yep. No smoothing on the UVs, that's fine. Z is up, nope. Y is up, let's just leave that alone. Import UV, import tiles as you, nope, just leave all that alone. Triangles, triangulate, nope. Well, vertices, invert normals, lock normals, don't snap. So I get most of this should be okay. Treat materials as separate textures, that's fine. It's not called minion head, it's called minion A. Okay. And the size 2048 by 2048. Now we could go higher, but I think this is fine for a prototype guy. 2048. So right now 3D Code is doing its thing. It's trying to bake out a bunch of stuff so we can start texturing. Okay, message, the layer is locked. It means that the textures are attached to the layer and saved to disk in several files per channel. Okay, so it's giving me a rundown. So if I go here into, if I hide this here, and I go into the painting, then it gives us back the base model, but projected onto a low poly model. So now with this, you could go ahead and supposedly get in here and start doing some texturing. You see it missed some parts here, and that should be fine for like for prototype guy. Oh, it's auto saving. Okay, so I'm gonna come here and save. Okay, so we can start adding new layers and start painting on this guy and trying to make him look cool and stuff. So let's see what that will look like. I may need to go into the Wacom to start working on this. But let's see what the previous guy had. I mean, he had like a color scheme, right? So I think it was like mostly green with some yellow and with some, not yellow, sorry, like black and that kind of thing. And that's kind of like that military green. Kind of like the blue of this guy. One thing I know I want to do is to make the heatsink element here red. So we could start there. Put head. Okay. So we need things like smart materials and that kind of thing. And give this paint object a slightly different name. Just to see if we can break out some smart materials. I think I'd rather see the smart materials in here than the UV. What smart materials does is if like we select that, then it give, okay, the smart material needs to, so it needs to develop like a cavity and different maps so that we can just start using smart materials altogether. So this is like a little preview of what the smart material will do, the color it will apply. So yeah, let's let it go ahead and build this cavity and that kind of thing. Let's go okay. It's gonna go ahead and do that. Okay. Additional anti-aliasing samples disabled. I'm gonna add some. Go to 4 on that. Lighting count 1600 is fine. So yeah, so this is gonna go ahead and start building. So a lot of people out there like to use 3D Code mostly for. Let's press OK. Okay, so look at, okay, edit preferences if material if the material requires. Okay. Okay. Global illumination. Okay, I'm gonna go 4x on that. So it needs some more stuff. I'm gonna have it do occlusion or whatever else it does, like AO. Yep, it did an ambient occlusion map, it did a cavity map. That's okay. Okay, so now we're ready to view these different materials on here. That's what this one would look like. See what this one would look like? And we can edit these things accordingly. So let's see what we got in here. Fabric leaks. Don't need any of those. No, different kinds of paints. Oh, we should probably go onto a new layer here. Let's make a new layer. Okay. This is that paint. You can control the scale of these things. See this one here. See this one here, white. My cavity map could be a little bit tighter, but you could adjust these materials accordingly. Settings, flip, okay, leave that alone, it's okay. Go here into material settings. Smart material editor. Okay, here we go. Edge scatter, degree. Okay, so that's affecting it for sure. Depth, gloss, metalness, reset, okay, let's go metal. If you just make this guy metal, what will happen? Yeah, we should give him a base layer. Probably something like that. Have it a little tighter. Copper. The base edge. Okay, let's get out of here. What kind of edge would he have? It wouldn't be copper, it'd be some kind of aluminium or brushed metal maybe. Let's give him a dark metal. Yeah, something like this. Let's give him this one, and let's update this one. Smart material editor. Make it a little bit tight, and let's not make it so white. If you guys could see, let's make this a little bit bigger. Oh, am I painting with it already? Okay, there we go. You guys can see. Yeah, come on. Okay, I'm gonna just drop this as a bucket. Fill the entire layer like that. This is all guys, Nikki. It's just like all solid metal. I think like the edges could be tighter, and that could be something to do with a cavity map and that kind of thing. For sure. And I think there's a way to recalculate all that. But for now, because this guy is just basically a prototype, we're not gonna do all that. And you can see the seam where I do the stupid cut in his chest and all that. It's all good. Let's see here. Maybe I need a better environment. Let's use a different environment map. Let's use a sun that's a little more let's try this. I like this one. Let's just rotate on that environment map here. Okay. And we can make this black and white so that it doesn't influence the color. Grayscale panorama. And let's just hide the panorama for now. Okay. Not very metallic, but it's fine. Let's see here. Oh yeah, so we wanted something for his face. So let's use our next. Let's look for our next color for his face, and this time we're gonna paint that in. Let's go here. What's this cartoon? Dirt. You could add dirt to him. We'll add that later. Fabric. Nope. Leather. Paint. And I want plastics. I think this plastics is gonna give let's make a new layer. I think this would be like a good kind of springboard for that that lip area that I was talking about. So let's see here. We have this selected. Let's make a duplicate. Give it a nice color here. See that cavity map? A little bit of that cavity map in there. Let's go a different color. Let's go yellow on that. Okay, cavity created. This, that, and the other. To add another layer, what happens there? Get rid of that extra layer. Let's I'm gonna bring up the color on that. Depth 0, gloss 0, metalist 0, edge scatter, edge contrast. I'll make this red a little deeper. Okay, let's stop painting with this red. Let's call it hot. Put a little gloss in there. Let me edit this. Does the gloss make a thing? Hold on here. Okay, let's see what we have here. Add depth. Get depth 100. Turn that down. Okay, opacity, glossy. Standard blend. Keep that at 100. Okay, I know there's little painting rules in here, so that's what I was looking at. Okay, let's start painting this. I think I could just blast that right through to the back. And we could paint in here too. Let's bring this right here. I think this might exist above the ambient occlusion layer. Get rid of that preview for a minute. Whoa. And there's some anomalies like here because I didn't do that properly in Blender or whatever it is. But you know, hey, we got a guy we could prototype. He's not just a straight gray model. Show or hide the full screen texture preview. Ugh. There's a way to turn this thing off here. Put this guy down here for a minute. Okay, that's the guy. It's auto saving. Okay, so you see some of the UVs are not like quite right, so that's why that's happening. That's all good. It's all good, baby. Yeah, there's like stray triangles and all sorts of stuff. Let's do his eyes red, because he's bad, right? Okay, so I'll just put that, because that's supposed to be emissive. Yeah, good for a prototype guy, right? Not crazy. Let's start giving him some kind of like clothes here. Giving him some color in his skin. Let's look for what would be a nice color. Use like one of these plastics. I like going with rubber sometimes. Well, the appearance and feel of rubber. We're definitely going to do like some sort of colored rubber. Something like that. See another one. That's not bad. It's not bad either. Let's go with this one. I'm going to duplicate this. Let's call this what color are we gonna make this? Zoom our guy in here. Okay, so that's the dirt on it. This is the rubber color here. What layer is this? This is the edge layer. Yeah, I think that's some sort of edge. This is the rubber. What's the color? Let's go. Blue is not bad. We have used green. We went purple. That makes him a little evil, right? Evil looking. Let's go with something like that. And a bluish, purplish. Something like that. That's his color. What's this? Oh, this is like 2 layers of the same thing. We turn this down, then we get the other one showing up through. Kind of like that a little bit. Let's give this a color. So should go more pink with it. Something like that. Okay. I think we want a little bit. Just gonna soften that edge a little bit. Just back away. So like 10 on that. Okay, so that's his new clothes, kind of purplish. Save that. Let's start putting it on. I'm gonna kind of pick and choose where I put this. Oh, not on metal. We want it on a new, see, metal. Okay. Oh yeah, and there's supposed to be some sort of scale of texture here. Yeah, that's fine. Add a new layer. Let's go. Let's go. We'll also use some of these selections right here. Let's use a freeform one. Last time when I used 3D Code, I had a lot harder time kind of get my head around some of these, the way it wants to do materials in here. I have a slightly better grasp on that. To have a totally good grasp on this stuff, it really takes a lot of, you know, kind of like dedication and, you know, kind of putting a lot in your brain. Is this not going at 100%? Capacity. Come on. I'm thinking maybe like the bottom part here of his neck is this purple. Let's try that. What's up where that? Maybe try it like that. I think that might work. Do the obvious. Back in the day, I think this purple was like the video editing purple. You know that using the Avid system. For some reason, it's always like, whenever time they talk about video editing, they always put this purple in there. I don't know why. I think Avid is a Avid systems. Avid editors is what they use to edit Hollywood movies on, and I think this was a color of the company. This exact purple. You can see the errors of me not paying attention to like the topology and the way the UVs are. I just did it really quickly to bring us to this point. And even that was kind of slow. But we're having fun here, right guys? We could do an invert on that. I thought we inverted. Come on. Whatever. Let's bring the brush back out. We hide the under metal hair. It'll be like blue, and that looks cool. It's kind of superhero-ish. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere here. Kind of painting this guy. Oh, maybe the band does go all the way around. I'll do that. It's my bad. Saving. Okay. Okay, just getting this happening here. All right. I don't know if in 3D code if you're allowed to change the actual color once you have it painted. I don't know. I have to look that up. I mean, you should be able to tweak the material. Not digging it too much, but I guess it could work. Maybe the front part should be solid. Let's see here. Yeah, the front part needs to be solid. Okay, so maybe I need some work on this part here, but I think I'll do the bottom parts here purple. I know I could tell it to not ignore the back facing and it will just go right through. There you go. Bam. Let's do that with the hands also. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get, let's just erase. Let's erase that off of here. Something like so. Yep. Yep, and this is working eraser, and then go like a soft brush, and let's just work that in. Yeah, definitely gotta work on it. Definitely. Almost just good like that. A slight tint to his outfit. Okay, the color of this should be completely different. I mean, it needs to be probably inverted in a different way or something like that. But yeah, some more work to be done on this guy. You can refill material. Oh yeah, I remember you could do that. So let's see here. Let's try to refill it with a different color. Refill material. Just a slightly different color there. I kind of like that. Let's try refill it with this one. Refill material. Ooh, kind of like that. What if I get rid of that? Not bad. Let's make this a little bit lighter. So let's go 40 in that. Yeah, he needs like just hints of a color. That's what he needs. Did all that purple to come back to gray. I think this gray works better. I'm gonna stick with this shadowy figure for our guy. And whatever looks the coolest. Let's go overlay. So there's so many different modes in here. Soft light. Oh, let's put it back to standard. Let's try a different one. Let's try this one. Refill material. Okay, not too much. Let's try this one. Refill material. Not too bad. Getting slight differences here. Let's go back to the metal. So I got a copy of this metal here. Let's do a different under metal. We have a whole bunch of metals here. Metal dark. Let's try the steel here. cancel. Let's try this gold. Was it not doing it? Full entire layer. Really? You got like kind of like a painted metal here. Steel. Okay, I'm gonna stick with a shadowy figure for now. Let's hide that background. Just basically different shades of black. Let's try filling out with just a slightly different color. Just see. Default. Dirty plastic. That dirty plastic is not too bad. I'm just gonna fill it with that red and see what happens. Maybe the under part should be red and the top part should be... Ooh, that might be something. Let's try this first. Refill material. Okay, that red is not bad. Maybe the bottom part needs to just be filled up with that. Bottom part of his leg. So let's do the inverse. The metal is here. Come with this red. The entire layer. For some reason it doesn't want to do that. So let's I'm gonna come here to fill the bucket. Oh, is it because it's locked? Nope, cancel. Oh yeah, because it's locked. Unlock it. There you go. Now we're back. We're working. Now we're working. There we go. Put that metal back on top of that. Let's turn the thing up on this. Oh yeah. Now we're getting kind of something. So I almost wish this part here was a blue. Let's duplicate this. Pick the right blue. Yeah, something a little more sophisticated like that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna apply this to that. Oh, and check the texture on it, which is fine. The full entire layer. Bam! We got it. Okay, I was a little worried there. Just needed to bring the colors kind of closer to each other. That's all that needed to happen. Back away on that. So too much. Let's put this back at 100. Let's turn this over to standard metal, and then I'm gonna take this one here, put it on top, make this the the hard mix. You want something like a multiply or darken maybe. Let's go with multiply. Yeah, we could lighten that up some. Let's give that 50 mix. We could probably lighten up this up here too. Let's lighten that up. Let's pull that back a bit. Don't have to be that dark. Yep. Put 60 on that. Okay. Can I drop that back to like 70? Ooh, no, that brings in some blue. I'm liking this because it's the blue from the under part there. So let's go 80 on that. Yep. So this works. Okay, this is our guy. That's our texture map right there. Okay, you get different versions of this guy, green guy, whatever color guy. Alright. Wow. That was nerve-wracking. Top part here again. Just enough differentiation to see it. Okay, let's see here. So, we got a total luminous part right here. We got the ambient on top. There's the colors at the top. Both the metal and metal. Let me get the guy underneath all that. I don't think this matters if this is on top or not. Yeah, I don't think that matters. Okay, let's save this. I think overall maybe like I don't know if you could add like an adjustment layer in this thing. That would be so cool. Where you could just kind of punch up the colors, but I've done that just like in the Gimp or somewhere else. So okay, so this is for GLTF export, so we got it all going here. For a minute there I was getting a little worried. Export. Okay, he's exporting. You can always change, you know, tip the colors different ways in like the Gimp. But this is a good rough character to get happening. Let's load him up in Blender and see if we could make him a little bit hotter. I'm just gonna save, file save. For a minute there is the way that we were putting them together weren't looking very good. And it could be because he needs a lot more developing, the hands, the arms, you know. But it's all good for now. Good prototype character to get going. Kind of shadowy figure. Here we're gonna exit out a 3D code. Let's bring up our minion guy. The update. This is where we had we were doing all this stuff in here. Let's see if we can bring him back in here. Import, so OBJ. Let's go back. to the top here. Quick fast 3D code, export, enemies, minion A. Let's just make sure it's him. Going on to materials. Yeah, it looks like him. Let's go into shading. Yep, this is the colors that we had in Godot. Okay, let's make him the proper scale. So let's grab a box. Okay, so he's obviously huge. He should be at least the box height. Man, his wireframe looks atrocious. Let's make him a little bit smaller. How about that? Get him over here. Solid. Let's go into shading again. Bring him up. Okay, it's better. Okay, this is a roughness. It's specular. This is a normal map. The only thing I don't have is the emissive map, that's fine. Non-color. Let's see what will happen if we take the normal map off. It looks like that. Put the normal map on. Roughness is 0.6. Okay, let's get a emissive map. adding a light here, a sunlight. Okay, so this is what we got. Don't want any sheen, don't want any clear coat, only subsurface. Specular tint, nope. That makes that really hard, makes that really rough. A little bit of roughness, 6. Emission is up, let's put a 3 on that. Normal map is going. Let's try 2. 2 might be a bit much here. 1.5. Let's check the sky. There's 0.3 on that. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's the end of this. Got this guy in here. I think maybe next time, Extreme will just kind of rig him and stuff, so we could play with him a little bit. And yeah, I'll be able to use him as a bad guy prototype in what I'm doing. But I think like his let's jump out of here. In the end, what really determines, you know, how he is how he looks in it's how he's gonna look in Godot. Oh, my blue might be a little bit much here. Let's get rid of that. Slightly higher threshold. Let's go 1.5. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so yeah, so right there, so I gotta like yeah, so I gotta like, you know, let's spruce him up a little bit in the Gimp. I want to make his colors pop a little bit more. It's a little dull. Even though he's a bad guy, he doesn't have to be unhappy. See, he has assault 2000 work files, and let's go in activity code. Those export enemies, and we want the base color. Seems really bright here, but let's see if we could punch it up. Let's do the blues. Do a little overlap. Let's give it a little punchy up. Go here. More overlap. Hopefully this wouldn't mess things up too much. It's probably more blue than anything. Let's dive back out of that. Let's just see. Place that. Exclude all the extra data. Save color profile. Export. I'm gonna go back here. Seems fine, just seems a little bit better, a little richer. A little richer in color. Okay, that's it. So we updated from the previous guy to this new guy here. Let's get rid of the white. Anyways, guys, yeah, so yeah, that's it for this this little episode that we have here, this little stream. Let's give him a cool color behind here real quick. Let's go to point light, grab Z, do something like this. Let's grab ZX, let's move something like that. Okay. Okay. Oh man, what is going on here? Just constantly dolzing up these things, right? All right, yet another guy ready to take on, ready to take on, whatever he's gonna take on. Alright guys, so that's it for now. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in to the xsinick show. It's been, it's a lot of fun, hanging out with you guys and, seeing what's up and that kind of thing. So take it easy. Peace. Hopefully we'll continue more tomorrow. Peace out. So I'm heading out.